อ Oh Okay. I'm calm. I'm calm enough. But I'm tired of typing. No, you're fine, Props. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Sorry. I was gonna try to get through this entire thing without talking, but I just want to talk about the game a little bit and see how we all feel about it, because everybody's being like, oh, well, it's not really something I'm interested in. I'm like, oh, shit, did I just do this for no reason? But I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed playing it. This is a game that came out in like December of 2018, I want to say. Let me look at the store page. Yeah, December 13th, 2018. And I remember buying it that day and playing it that night on stream. And I definitely did like talk over it that time. But when we got to the end of this game, I did not know what was going on in this game. I did not know what the like subject matter of this game was. And it wasn't really until like the fourth part, you know, the blue part, that I was like, wait a second, is this a game about grief? Is this a game about loss? About being a broken person? Is this, you know, like, oof. And, yeah, getting to the end of the game, I have never in my life, I'm pretty sure that I still have the playthrough from 2018 up on my channel. I have never sobbed so hard at a video game in my life. And, yeah, I mean, every time I play it, I cry at the end because it's sad. And at the same time, like, it's hopeful. I like that. And it's so fucking pretty, you guys. The music, the visuals, just everything. The way that everything comes together. They never let the gameplay, like, the gameplay is fluid, and don't get me wrong, and it doesn't really hold your hand, but at the same time, like, you're never really stuck, if that makes sense. Like, there's really no puzzles that you're like, oh man, I seriously, there's no way I can figure this out, or I don't know how to get from one area to the next. And when you get close enough to a cutscene, like, it'll just have her move on her own, and I love that. I love that the gameplay doesn't get in the way of what the story is. I think that was a really smart decision that they made. Only been here 2.5 years. 2.5 years is a long time. I feel like people weren't interested. That wouldn't be the guy. I mean, I guess that's true. Came into you sobbing your face off and was like, I'll introduce myself another day. Yeah, it was oof. But it was good. It was really good. And it still is. This game holds up. But yeah, it just, it really hurts. And there was a moment during this last segment where, like, my own, like, grief kind of just, like, permeated into me. And, like, that's why I needed to, like, stop and take a second, because I was just like, wow, we haven't even gotten to the part that usually makes me sob like a little baby. And, like, here I go. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, it helps you process, but it hurts, you know? But yeah, this was why I wanted to just say, you know, it deals with some heavy stuff. So I'm sorry if this actually really hurt anybody. That's obviously not that's not what I wanted it to do. But it makes you think. It makes you think about, you know, people that you've lost in one way or another, or maybe the person that you used to be, that you maybe feel like you've lost them. Maybe you're grieving yourself, and, like, something that I've never really thought about before. I've always, you know, really not liked myself and had very low self-esteem. And yet when I think about like who I was in 2018 streaming this game and who I am now, like I really miss the person that I was in 2018 because I think I was really happy back then. You know, like I was happier with who I was. And I just think I was in like a better place. And like I kept comparing during this playthrough like how I felt playing it the first time around. And it's like, yeah, that hurt. That really hurt. And it's like I have to kind of grieve that as well, you know? Like I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to be the person that I used to be. I would like to believe that I can. But it's just, yeah, I don't know. These are the types of things that a really good story game makes you think about, though. And that's what this is. And yeah, I guess I don't really have that much more that I can say about it. Just that, I hope that everybody enjoyed watching it and experiencing it for themselves. And I hope that if it made you think about your own stages of grief, that it didn't hurt too much for you. But that you are able to reflect a little bit and maybe grow a little bit from having this experience. And please, if you did enjoy it in any way, not asking you to like buy the game or anything. If you had the means to, definitely do. If you feel like you'd like to play it for yourself, there's like collectibles and other optional achievements and things. And the game's, you know, just really, really good for what it is. But even if you don't want to buy the game or anything, just letting people know about it would be a really good thing. Like, I feel like this game came out in 2018, and I still feel like it's a crime that I don't hear people talk about it. Like, I barely ever hear people mention this game. And I want studios like this to thrive. I want them to be able to make more games like this that touch people's hearts, truly. I don't want this to just be like a game that didn't do well and then the studio gets shut down. Like, these are people that are talented. Make sure you're supporting your developers of games where you really think like, wow, they did a great job. So yeah, please support the developer in any way that you feel like able to. I really feel like this is a studio that deserves it. Thank you all for being here. I don't know what else to say. So I know I should go upstairs and go to bed, but I'm still like feeling really vulnerable, and I'm feeling really like lonely in this moment, and I don't know. I'm having a really hard time reaching out to people. I keep thinking that I'm bothering everybody. And I know people have told me that that's not the case. But I'm just really struggling with it. I'm really struggling with being in this much pain and realizing that there's nothing I can do about it, that I can't reassure myself about this grief because I just have to be in it. I just have to feel it. And there's nobody that can reassure me about it because it's gone, you know? I don't know. I just hurt. It's sold over 1 million combined okay, that is good. Alright, good. I'm glad people are getting it. But yeah, anyway, I'm struggling to reach out to people and connect with people because I feel like I'm scared to be clingy to somebody. I'm scared to make people feel like I can't be on my own. You know, I try to sit with this by myself for many hours a day. And then I feel like maybe I'm weak when I reach out to people and try to connect. And yeah, my anxiety is just, oof, it's terrible. It's really, really fucking me up, honestly. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, Don, it's not like it's an important, thing, I guess. You know, like, it's not like somebody died. Although it feels like that to me because, like, there's just nothing, you know? But I'm mourning the loss of a relationship because I thought that I was going to be in that relationship for my whole life. I'm mourning a future that I thought I was going to have, you know? Like, I thought I was going to marry this person. And I guess I'm mourning the person that I thought that he was, you know? Like, a person that, like, wouldn't give up on me. And then, I don't know, I guess I'm mourning my own bad choices because there's part of me that feels extremely responsible for what happened. Like, maybe if I had just been better, you know? Could I have given him more space? Could I have encouraged him more? Like, I thought that I encouraged him a lot. But maybe not enough. Maybe I did, you know, maybe I was doing all the wrong things. It's just hard. And it's hard to be the one grieving when you know that the other person isn't. And, I don't know. It feels vindictive to say that, like, I wish that he was hurting too. Because I still care about him and I want him to be happy. But it just really sucks to feel like, damn, after 3 years, like, you've got no feelings about this. Like, you could just go. You're just good to go. And meanwhile, I'm like, my whole life has been turned upside down. Hey Gus, what's up? Accept, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to accept it, but like I said, it feels like a grieving process. I have to go through these other things. I was angry at first. Like, obviously I couldn't deny what was happening. Like, the denial stage doesn't feel like it really happened for me, but I was angry with him. I was so mad. Like, I was mad that he could just move on, that he didn't care. I was mad about what he did at the end there, you know? And then, yeah, I feel like I did enter a period of being like, I would give anything for him to just come back to me or whatever. And I was pretty quick to realize, like, no, that's not happening. I know that's not happening. But now it's just, I think depression's gonna be the long phase for me before I can accept anything. And unfortunately, like, a side effect of the depression stage is, like, instead of me being angry about what he did, I'm thinking about, was it my fault that he did what he did? And I know that I should just be like, look, he made his own choices and I made my own choices. Because it's a relationship, we both bear some responsibility for what happened. Like, rationally speaking, I know that that's, you know, that's the way forward, is to be like, I'm sure that we both did things that we probably shouldn't have done, or we could have done better, whatever. But that at the end of the day, he made his choice and there's nothing that I can do but accept that. And I do accept that he made his choice, like, but it's just hard. It's hard to turn off my own feelings for somebody that I've loved for 3 years. Hard to just, like, give that up. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how to move on quite yet. Like, I have a lot of things in my life that I need to get together, but when I really think about it, I'm like, I don't have the energy, like the physical energy or the motivation to, like, do all of these things. And yeah, I guess that's the depression. You know, like, I don't know what to do with my life now. I feel like at the beginning of the relationship, like, I was just me. And that was good. But then, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure the pandemic didn't help, but I feel like I kind of just closed myself down and tried to fit into this box of, like, a person that I thought could make him happy. Because I felt like he wasn't. And the more and more that, like, I felt like that, the more and more that I tried to get him to open up to me. And I would say that, like, the more I tried to get him to open up to me, the less that he would. And I don't know, maybe that's my failing, or maybe it would have been better if he had opened up. But it's too late to assume that now, you know? Like, either way, it's just, I just feel like slowly I close myself off more and more and became a much quieter and sadder person. Like, I just wanted to fit. It's okay, Gus. And now it's like, now that I am the quieter and sadder person, and, like, obviously much more sad because of right now, it's like, I don't know how to go back to being, like, the person who was, like, excited to do things and who was motivated to do things. Like, I'm just so tired. And I know that people say, like, you were a whole person before him and you can be whole after him. But it's like, I don't know. I mean, like, I specifically took time after my previous relationship before I jumped into that one with him because I wanted to make sure that I was in a good place mentally. But I'm like, I'm not sure. Did I ever really feel whole? Did I feel like a whole person before, like, we were together? Did I fuck up by, like, not making sure? There's a piece of the puzzle you don't have? Yeah, and it's probably, like, therapy and medication. Which, yeah, like, that's something that I'm looking into, pretty actively. But I just don't know how to be... I don't know how to be me anymore. Like, I'm so tired. And I'm so exhausted by my feelings. And honestly, it's scary. It sucks to have my brain, like, subconsciously process some of this stuff in dreams, and I'll have, like, these really wonderful dreams. Like, about us doing just, like, random stuff. Like, last night, I don't even remember exactly what was happening, but we were somehow in some alternate universe in my house. And not only was I still together with him, but, like, my dog was still alive. Pacino was still here. And I remember him just, like, jumping up on the bed and, like, coming over and licking me, and then I woke up. And it was like, man, that sucks. Like, like, damn, brain, do you really have to do that? Like... And it's crazy because it's like, previous to this happening, I would have the reverse dreams about him all the time, that he was cheating on me, that, you know, he would say these awful things about me, to me, you know, like, to my face. And then I would wake up and I would have a panic attack because I was like, oh my god, that's so scary and horrible. And, now it's like, it's true. You know, it ended up being true. I'm like, wow, brain, why couldn't you just, like, make me keep having those dreams so at least I could stay pissed? But no. Now it decided to flip it around and, like, be like, oh my god, these super romantic dreams, and then I'm gonna make you wake up and realize that you don't have that anymore. But yeah, so it's like, I'm having, you know, some difficulties, and it's alright, but it just makes it hard for me to reach out to people, because I feel like I don't want to be the person that's constantly like, hey, I'm depressed and I need you to listen to me, or hey, I need you to, like, pay attention to me, like, more and more and more. Because I'm starting to wonder if maybe that was the problem. Maybe, like, I wanted him to pay too much attention to me. Like, maybe it really was just me all along. I do have an alternate universe in my house. It's in my mirror. No, Gus, I appreciate you saying that. I don't know. I'm just really struggling right now. Like, I heard, you know, I've read that people say, like, as you start processing, like, people say, you know, obviously because anger usually comes before depression or acceptance, that, like, you'll be angry with them. And, you know, you won't want to accept responsibility for maybe things that you've done, but then that it can also go too far the other way. And you can start blaming yourself for everything in the relationship and just remembering all of the good qualities about the other person. You know, basically like making them a saint in your mind while you turn into like a really bad person in your head. And I feel like that's what I'm doing, is that like I'm remembering the things about him that I loved, the things that like made me fall in love with him in the first place, and I'm focusing on that, and I'm thinking, well, then it must have been me. Like all of the problems must have been me. And I'm struggling to like find a balance of being like, look, we both did things. Look, we both made choices. Like, and ultimately, like, doesn't have to be about blame at all. I'm just sad that it didn't work. I'm just sad that he's not here. I'm just sad that he doesn't care about me anymore. Like, I'm just sad. No, it's never all one person's fault. I realize that. That's what I'm saying. Like, reasonably, it's a relationship and you both have some responsibility for whatever happens. But that's not even the part of it that makes me sad. And it sucks that there are moments in my head where I will be like, it was me, 100% it was me. I was a terrible girlfriend. Like, I was a bad person or something. And it's like, I know that I did the best that I could. I don't know. I just don't know. Hey, Water Drop, what's up? Anyway, that's why this is a type of game that's so good to play, because it makes me sit here with my grief and process it live on stream, which is something everyone likes to see, right? What a fun time for everyone. Anyway, it's just something I'm trying to deal with, and like, I want to start streaming again, but I'm also worried that maybe that's not like healthy, you know, like I have to sit here with my grief and stuff like that, and I have to process it, and I need to learn how to be happy on my own. And I guess I'm worried that like if I lean too heavily on like streaming to distract me, then I'm not processing it, you know? But I also, like, I can't bear to sit here and process it, like, day in and day out, you guys. Like, I can't do it. I just haven't been able to find, like, that balance between processing it and, like, and being able to, like, stop thinking about it for a little bit. Like, just a little bit. So it's like, I don't know what the right thing to do is. And like, not to be like, I'm not trying to say like hey, reassure me right now, or like, hey, like, just anything. I'm also trying not to like offend anybody, because it's not that I think that people are like gonna do this to me, like, reasonably speaking, but like, now that this has happened and I've known, you know, this person that I loved so much and that I trusted so much, like, could just turn off like their feelings immediately, you know, and be like, it's done. I don't want to try anymore. And that really blindsided me. Like, I guess I'm worried that that could happen to anyone. I'm worried that if I lean too hard on any person, that they're just gonna leave. And at the end of the day, like, I don't have, outside of this stream, I don't have people that I talk to, really. Like, I have a couple people that play Destiny with me, and I have this. And this is all of the socialization, all of the friendships that I have. Like, this is what I've got. And I'm grateful for it. But I'm also really worried that at any moment I could just lose it. I'm worried that any time people could just say, we're sick of hearing you cry, and I'm out, you know? Ugh. Processing grief, Drakengar. There may not be a right thing. That's kind of how I'm feeling about it. I mean, eventually, I'm sure that I will get over it. I just, you know, like, I've been reading about how you're supposed to, like, visualize what you want to do with your life now. You know, like, this person's not in my life anymore, so I can make my life whatever I want. I can do anything that I want to do. But, like, when I try to think about my life, when I try to think about, like, where I would love to be in, like, a year, I can't think of anything. Like, I really don't know. I always thought that, like, I would have time to figure it out, and that I wouldn't be figuring it out on my own, that I would also have him there, and we would figure it out together. What's the new goal? Like, honestly, what is my goal? What is my goal? I appreciate it. I'm holding my own hands right now. I have my knees up against my chest, and I'm just literally sitting here, like, holding myself, because that's all I can do right now. That's the thing, is I feel like that's my problem. That's my, like, perfectionism speaking, is like, I'm like, okay, well, I need to get my life together So I think about like all of the things in my life that are broken and all of the things that I need to fix, that I want to make better, so that my life will be great even if I'm on my own. And it's overwhelming. Like, I'm really overwhelmed with all of the things that like I would need to do to make my life good. But at the same time, it's like I can't just sit here and wallow either, because there are real problems in my life that need to get fixed. I'm having trouble finding a middle ground. Focus on tomorrow and what you're going to do. I don't know. Tomorrow I have 2 appointments. I haven't, not like a job interview. I have an interview though. And I have a doctor's appointment. That's my life tomorrow. Sit here and wallow for now. I know, but it's like, when do I stop? When is the time where you stop wallowing? Like, how do I know when I've done it enough? When do you walk on a sprained ankle? Okay. I was like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever sprained my ankle. Which I guess makes me pretty lucky. What bondage? But yeah, no, I know that the world hasn't ended. Like, life is going on, obviously. His life is going on without me. He doesn't care. And I need to accept that. And like, I've accepted that that's just a fact, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't hurt. And like, my life can go on too. And I've accepted that that's true, right? Like, I know, reasonably speaking, of course, my life will go on and it'll be fine. Like, I can figure this out, but it still hurts. And sometimes that pain is just unbearable, and it doesn't matter. All the rational thoughts in the world that, like, it'll get better don't matter in that moment. I have not seen that, Akbar. Don't go to bed wallowing. It's so hard not to, because I'm so used to having him around. You know, like, he would always be here at night. And I would always tell him to go home so that he could get sleep, and he would always say no, that he wanted to stay to help me sleep. And like, sure, it was nice, but I feel like even something like that built up a lot of resentment in him. But regardless, anyway, I feel like it's really hard not to wallow though, because I'm by myself at night, you know? When I try to go to bed, like, it's really hard not to think about him not being there, or just think about him in general, because it's not like I have anything to really distract myself. Morose adventure. Yeah. I wish that I could have an adventure. I don't know. I don't have any, like, IRL friends around here, unfortunately. Um, and I'm trying. I am trying. Like, I have downloaded an app to make friends, but I haven't like actually been able to meet up with anybody. But it's hard to make friends when you're like older. But like I wish that I could go out and like just do something sometime. I'm so my agoraphobia is so bad. Like it's really scary, the idea of like going out and doing something completely on my own. Like I don't even know like really where to begin. Like I thought about like going to a movie by myself, but then I like freaked out about it and then I just couldn't go. No, I know that. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to say internet friends aren't real friends. I'm literally just trying to say, like, I can't go to a movie with my internet friends. You know what I mean? Hey, Buzz. Thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Can't tell if you're being serious, Don, or if that's like a moment, like, because of agoraphobia. But yeah. It's like, yeah, I wanna, you know, like, I'd like to go to the park and go for a walk, but like, it's really hard for me to do these things on my own. And, I haven't really met anybody to like be friends with that I could be like, hey, you wanna go for a walk? That sucks, Gus. I'm so sorry. But yes, of course I believe that internet friends are real friends. You know, like, and the joys of having like internet friends is that no matter when you're upset, if you have a big enough group of internet friends, somebody will always be around for you at any time. So there's a pretty big pro to having friends that are online. But like at the same time, there's a pretty big pro to having like IRL friends. And that's like when you really need somebody to just show up and hug you. Like, it's unfortunate, but an internet friend can't do that for you, you know? Half-hour drive or bus ride? I don't think I've had next-door friends in my neighborhood since childhood. Yeah, I think about my childhood best friend. I hope you're doing well, Joe. I'm sure that you'll never ever see this, but I hope that you're doing well. That's sweet of you, Akbar. But no, please don't spend money to come to Chicago. Like, I mean, come to Chicago if you want to see the city. Like, the city's pretty cool. But definitely not to go on a walk with me. Not even in Chicago. Yeah, I'm on the flight so I can walk. I mean, okay, I wouldn't be opposed to having people like come to Chicago to hang out with me, just generally speaking. Honestly, that's always been like a dream of mine to be able to like have a couple, like I want to live on my own so badly so that like if I had a couple people that like I knew really well and I was like, hey, do you want to like come down to Chicago for like a week or something and like we'll go do fun stuff, like I could put them up at my shitty apartment. I don't even know what combo breaker is. What is that? And also, I don't know if I'm going to be living in Chicago in 2023. Because, like, I gotta get out of here, guys. Like, I gotta get out of this house. Potentially, I'm be getting out of the state, you know? Like, I've been applying for jobs. I've been applying for jobs that aren't even in Illinois anymore. Don't aim too high there, shitty apartment. I mean, yeah, I'll be lucky if I can get a shitty apartment. First of all, I'm not getting any apartment living on my own. The rent is insane. Like, knowing me, I'll be like, yeah, I could put you up in my apartment that I share with, like, 5 roommates. Good times. You still got... I never had teaching credentials, Don. What are you talking about? I don't even have a degree. The only reason that I want to stay here at all is to finish my associate's degree at the community college. But I can't do that because I still have to take 3 classes. And now even community college is expensive now, guys. It's dumb. I literally looked it up on Wednesday. I was like, I'm going to get my life together. I'm going to look into what it costs to get this associate's degree, and it was like $2,000. Which, like, I know maybe that's not a lot of money to some people, but, like, that's a lot of fucking money. Combo Breaker is one of the biggest fighting game tournaments of the year, held in Chicago. Oh, it's a okay, okay, I get you. That makes sense now that I think about the name of it. Yeah, Gus, I would be down. I believe that it does, Buzz. I know that the last time I applied for it, they said that I was ineligible, so... I'm gonna look it up. No, it says that there's not. No, oh wait, this was not why, though. Okay. No, it wasn't an age limit was why they denied me. It was because back when I originally took classes at the college, I had really bad anxiety. Like, I have these, like, waves of anxiousness where, like, I feel like maybe my anxiety's, like, goes away for, like, a year or 2, and then it comes back and it's really bad for a couple years. And, like, towards the end of my high school career, I felt like my anxiety was getting better, so I signed up for a lot of classes. And then I hit, like, a 2-year low of my anxiety and depression being really bad. And that kind of equaled me failing out of a lot of my classes. And over time, I managed to take those classes again to replace the, like, GPA of them. But because I was on federal aid when I did that, when I failed out of them, they were like, you've had too many attempts at classes without without passing them. Now you don't qualify for federal, like, student aid anymore, which is fair. Like, can't really fault them for that. Like, I wish that at the time I had been on medication. That probably would have helped me a lot. Or, you know, like, I also wish that at the time, like, I didn't really know about the idea of, like, getting, you know, I was new to school. I didn't understand that, like, professors might have been cooler about me messaging them and saying, like, hey, can I get accommodations for, like, my horrible, debilitating anxiety? Hi, Flames. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're talking about, like, some serious stuff, so I'm so sorry if that's not of interest to anybody coming in here. But, right now we're talking about, being in college with anxiety and flunking out of college, basically. Does it? I've never seen anybody play Celeste. I keep meaning to tune into you when you're playing it. I'll have to watch your VODs. But yeah, the idea of accommodations at the time hadn't really occurred to me, and I wish that I would have, like, sought that out more. The longer that, like, I went to classes, the more I would, you know, like, just... I feel like if I were to take classes now, I probably would just give the professor a heads up immediately and say, like, what can I do accommodation-wise, to make me more comfortable, like, in a physical class setting. Back when I started taking classes also, like, the college I went to really did not have, like, online classes, whereas now, like, they have a ton, obviously. Post-pandemic, I feel like every college has, like, the ability to have a lot of their classes online. Oh, the moon symbol is, like, for people that give bits, I think, Don. I'm pretty sure if you've ever given bits before, you can select it out of your badges. Like, if you go into your settings and, oh god, where is it? Oh my god, guys, how do you set your badge? Chat identity. Never mind, there you go. It's right there. Thanks, Flame. Sorry, I'm a little bit hoarse because, like, I'm tired, y'all. I've lost, like, 7 pounds since Tuesday. Because I just haven't been eating. Got my water next to me, but, like, I have not been, like, drinking enough water. Just, it's been a time. Yeah, Buzz, you're good. We should talk soon. I really haven't been sleeping well because as soon as I, like, fall asleep and get into, like, REM sleep, like, I have these dreams that, like, you know, feel too good to be true, and then they cause me to wake up and I realize that, duh, they are too good to be true. And then I can't fall asleep again because I'm just, like, having a panic attack. Had this really elevated heart rate for, like, 6 days. I mean, I don't want to lose 7 pounds in 5 days. Like, that's a really, like, unhealthy amount of weight to have lost. Dreams suck. Like, sometimes they're so fun, but, like, right now I'm like, could I just have nothing? Like, I know that you dream naturally in your sleep, but, like, couldn't I have the dreams that, like, I don't remember? Like, that would be cool. It just takes up my memory. I mean, it's true. I mean, the first thing that I always try to do is just be like, it was just a dream. It's not whatever, you know, like, I know that you maybe wish it was real, but it was just a dream. It's okay. Like, your brain's just trying to process things subconsciously. It's fine, but damn, they hurt. They really hurt. Oh, damn, really, Flames? I will absolutely be checking out the VODs then. I'm probably losing my goddamn mind. Yeah, Celeste is hard. It looks cool, but I was like, man, I could never play this. That's so scary, Don. Oh my god. I hope I never have a dream like that. I've heard that Omori is scary, though, which means that I probably couldn't play it. Yeah, it's a psychological horror game. Yeah. You can find ways to be happy during the day, which yeah, that is hard right now, but it would help get rid of the dreams. I just don't understand why the dreams, like, are like, hey, here's like a happy moment, even though you've been miserable. Like, I don't know. I don't know. And yeah, it's like if this hadn't happened, I would be loving these dreams. I'd be like, wow, this was such a nice dream. But yeah, I don't know. Also, it's like, I never really like loved my birthday. You know, like previously, like when I would stream on my birthday, I loved it because I got to spend time with all of you. And like, that was really fun for me. You know, to get to play games with a bunch of people or like play a game that I really loved and have everybody be like, oh my god, this is, you know, like just having people here show up and be like, hey, you know what, like maybe you don't care so much about your birthday, but we're glad that you were born. But this has made me legitimately hate my birthday and never want to celebrate it again. My birthday was on last Tuesday, Gus, and that's the day that my boyfriend broke up with me. On my birthday, you guys. On my fucking birthday. Getting its daily serotonin and reminding you that it needs it to survive. Damn it. Thank you, Flames. I'm sipping on some water. I mean, okay, you know what? To his credit, I was the one who I guess brought the subject up because I felt like he was acting weird. So I said, I feel like you're acting weird. I feel like something's going on. And he said it was nothing. But like, I kind of pushed it because I was like, I just feel like something is off. Like something's really off. And then it turned into a huge thing. And that was the end of it. But like, ultimately, I don't know what he was waiting for at that point. Like, you could have done it before my birthday. Like, I don't know. I feel like everybody always is like, well, let me just wait until after this thing. And it's like, there's never going to be a good time. Like, there's just never going to be a good time. And yeah, it's like, speaking of things that I feel like, oh my god, I feel like this was my fault. It's like, well, I don't actually, I shouldn't talk about this because it's a spoiler for a show that has only recently come out, and I don't know that everybody's seen it. But we were watching a show that has like some people dating in it, and they were like having trouble in their relationship. And like, we were watching it, and I was like, this is so stupid. Like, if they don't want to be together, then they should just break up. Like, why drag it out and be like assholes about it? And it's like, damn, I was really just telling him how to break up with me immediately. And yet he still didn't do it. Even after we watched that, he still didn't. Is it the show with the roller skate? It might be. It might be. Well, I don't know that he intentionally ruined the day, but like it just happened that way. But it really made me hate my birthday, and I really don't want to celebrate my birthday now, like, because I'm just like, I can't wait for this to come around next year and have me be like, ooh, remember when I had like one of the worst days of my life just a year ago? Like, nice. Go Mad Hatter and celebrate your unbirthday? Yeah, thank you. I just want a birthday celebration every single day up until June 7th, 2023. I don't feel like that's asking too much. You know? Very, very normal to expect that of everyone in my life. And next year you might have all sorts of awesome stuff happening and not even give a fuck. That would be the best case scenario. Like, I would love to have a job and be supporting myself completely. I would love to be living somewhere on my own or like with a roommate or whatever. I'd love to have like a group of friends, you know, maybe not a ton, but like a few friends that like I could go out with, you know, even if it's just like occasionally, because I'm not, you know, I don't go out that much. Like, I'm definitely a homebody, and that's not just the agoraphobia speaking. It's just I like being at home. All of the things that I like to do are in my house, like playing video games or like knitting or something. Like, not exactly like things that I have to go out to do. But yeah, like having like a little group of girlfriends, that would be cool. I'd like that. I really doubt that I'm gonna meet somebody. Like, I feel like, honestly, I'm gonna be alone forever. And sometimes that really hurts to think about, but other times I'm like, you know, I don't know. Maybe that's okay. But I don't know. I could have other things going on in my life. Maybe the stream will start doing well again. I don't know. Probably not, because I've been so fucking inconsistent. That's part of this that makes me so sad, though, is like part of the reason I was so inconsistent with stream is because it was so important to me to get to spend quality time with him. And I would put him over the stream over and over and over again. Because, like, I was always trying to run on his schedule to make sure that we had some time that we could spend together. And, like, I never really got the time to myself that I needed or that I wanted to be able to do things that I enjoyed, like this. And, like, as a result of that, like, my stream stopped being something that I could grow. It just kind of fell apart. And it's like, that really hurt me. And I feel like that never really, like, mattered. Like, I feel like that never really, like, came up in his mind as, like, something to, like, encourage me or, like, be like, hey, like, do, you know, you should go back to streaming. Like, just, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, it hardly matters now.
Dude, I don't know how long we've been sitting on the fucking menu screen of GRIS, but like a long time, right? Almost an hour. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Look at us go. Finished the game just before the 3-hour mark. We're almost 4 hours up. Excellent. It is some nice ambient noise, honestly. And I hope I'm not being too loud. I hope that other people that, you know, if people are trying to fall asleep to this, that I haven't been waking them up with my whiny antics. I know, Flames. I appreciate that. Honestly, though, like, I love this house. This is the house that I grew up in, and it has so many memories. You know, good memories, bad memories, just all sorts. And, like, if I could stay in this house forever, like, I probably would. I'd love to, like, buy this house from my parents and be like, yes, this is my house now. But, like, this is a huge house for one person. And I could never afford it. And it's in such, you know, like, Illinois is expensive. And it's like, the more that I think about it, the more I'm just like, I don't know where I need to go. But I know that, like, I need to get out of here. I know that it's just, like, time to move on. Just Discord movie hangout. Yeah, so speaking of that, I know that Star Wars is probably not everybody's, like, favorite thing. But I still haven't watched the, like, Obi-Wan show on Disney Plus. So, like, I was thinking about doing that tomorrow night on Discord. I don't know who would be, like, available for that, but I guess just let me know in the movie night channel if that sounds at all interesting to you. Completely understand if not, and, like, I'm happy to just go in there and watch it on my own, because I'd be watching it on my own anyway, but, like, thought it could be something to do. I don't know. Probably tomorrow night, like 7 p.m. my time, Chicago time. I don't know, 6:30, 7 o'clock. Like, I thought maybe we would just watch, like, the first two, because I think they're each, like, an hour long or something. Like, I think they're pretty long. I could just look it up right now. Hang on. Hold, please. DisneyPlus.com. Let me take a look here. Oh no, they're not. It doesn't look like it actually is that long. The first one's 56 minutes, but the second one's only 42 minutes. There's only 4 episodes out right now. It's 10:30 here. What time is it's 12:30 p.m. right, or 12:30 p.m. It's noon right now. It's 12:30 in the morning here. So if I say 7 o'clock, it's gonna be 5 o'clock for you. No, you're all good, Flames. I appreciate that you know, you came in right now. Also, I know I need to go back to Breath of the Wild. It was just, like, literally the worst timing of my entire life to start the new Breath of the Wild playthrough. And then have this happen. You know, like, that was obviously not my intention. I thought we were going to be kicking Breath of the Wild's ass. I was really hyped about it. And then it just kind of died. So that's unfortunate, and I'm sorry about it. We will, like, go back to it another time. But it's gonna be a little while. Yeah, it's just a messed up situation, honestly. I had a lot of fun doing this, like, no commentary thing, though. I'm not saying that, like, wow, I want to do this with every game I play, because, like, if I wanted to do that, I'd just make YouTube videos. Like, what? But it's something that I do want to try again with, like, a different game, and I'm just, like, I'm not sure what game to do it with. I think I'd prefer to play something that I've already played before, but that, like, obviously is, like, a really meaningful story game in some way. Something that I feel like it can speak for itself and I don't have to talk about what it is. I'm trying to think, like, do I have a game like that just, like, off the top of my head that I'm like, yeah, that might work. Sorry, I'm gonna look at Steam real quick here. Lots of great indie games that can be done in one sitting. Yeah, but if it's something that has, like, a lot of talking or, like, jokes or something, like, I think I'd like to talk with that one. I'm thinking something more along the lines of this, where it's like there's maybe not a lot of dialogue. Or, like, that I feel like it's really important to be able to hear the dialogue or something. Flames, what the heck are you doing? Where is this $20 coming from? Do you want me to do the hey $20 sound? Shoot, I think I don't have it. No, I don't have it anymore on my Stream Deck. Cut off the personal stuff. This is a solid 3 hours of content. That's true. That's true. I want to say it's something just like 24 hours spawnage. I don't think it's anything like crazy. I'm not doing anything. I don't know. It showed up in my feed. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate it. You're right. I can't prove it unless I put you on blast to everyone, and I'm not going to do that. But I am going to say that I just really, really appreciate it. You know what? I could play Sayonara Wild Hearts. I could replay that game and not talk over it. Because, like, the entire game is musical, and it's really important for you to be able to hear the music. And it's really, like, stylistically active, so it would be probably better for me to not have my camera and all the crap on screen. So, I could probably do that. I'll probably get really frustrated during the later parts where, like, I'll probably die over and over, but, like, it could be good. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be happening, like, right away or anything, but I'll put that, like, in the back of my mind to be like, yeah, I should do this sometime. Because that actually, would really fit the situation that I'm in right now as well. So, yeah, actually, the more I think about that, the more I want to do it. It's another game that I feel like, you know, it has its own story to tell. It's a little bit painful, but also, like, really cool. It is a great game. And it's gonna make me especially a little bit sad because he bought me those tarot cards from it. And I really enjoy them. I love looking at them. They're so beautiful. But yeah, they do remind me of him, which, that sucks. That sucks, bro. But it's okay. I can, that's kind of how I'm trying to think about, like, a lot of these things. I look around and I'm like, this reminds me of him. He gave me this as a gift or something like that. And it's like, you know what? He gave me a lot of things as gifts because to him, like, that was the only way that he showed affection sometimes. And, like, it maybe wasn't the way that I wanted to receive affection, but like it's how I got it, and it was nice, and I was still very appreciative. But like I can just be like, hey, this is something that belongs to me without having to be like, oh, it has something to do with him. You know, like I've got to try to remove him from that equation a little bit and just be like, look, that's just my stuff. Yeah, that's true. I will say that, like, he gave me my birthday present, and then we had that whole conversation and broke up. And, like, I didn't keep the birthday present. Like, that was the one thing where I was like, ooh, that just, like, this is gonna be tainted forever as, like, the thing you gave me right before, like, we just completely ended this. Like, I don't really want to hold on to a gift that you gave me right before you told me that you had feelings for another woman. Like, that's probably never gonna feel good to, like, look at that and be like, yeah. But it's like, I do still have some of his stuff. Like, I have, like, a toothbrush and some pairs of underwear and some pairs of socks. And, like, you know, just things like that. And I'm like, what do I do with that, you guys? Should I just throw it away? Like, I'm certainly not interested in seeing him. Like, I think I would have a huge panic attack trying to, like, drop that off in front of his house or something. So, like, can I just throw it away? Boyfriend that's not a real thing, guys. That's not a real thing. It is? Wait, people actually burn... What? It's like, yeah, I guess I would feel weird, like, giving... Because it's like, yeah, I've looked at some of this stuff, and I've been like, maybe I could just give this back to him, you know? Like, it was... you know, a gift that he gave me to, like, apologize for something. It was something, you know, like, that was something that I feel like he did a lot, was, like, when he felt guilty about something, he'd be like, let me just buy something to make it up. Which, you know, that doesn't really work. So it's like, yeah, I've thought about, like, being like, okay, well, some of these gifts, like, I should just return them because, like, I didn't feel like they were bought, like, with me in mind, you know? But then it's like, if I do that, then I probably should just return everything that he's ever gotten me. You don't need to... No, I definitely don't want to see him again. I was thinking more just, like, dropping it off at the, you know, at his house when I know that he'll be at work or something. But I also feel like, I don't know. Burn the socks, sell the shit on eBay. I don't know. I don't know. It just... hurts my heart. I just never really thought that it was gonna come down to this, you know? Like, I just really... Never in a million years, if you told me, like, 6 months ago that this relationship was gonna be over, I would be like, you're insane. There's no way. Even a couple months ago, when, like, I knew that something was going on with him, or even, like, a month ago when he, like, blew up at me and was like, you know, you don't care about this thing, which, like, yes, I did. I did care about it. He just literally, like, he never talked to me about what he needed and what he wanted. Like, he just would not communicate with me until, like, all of a sudden it was just like, I'm so angry about this thing. And I was like, I never even knew. You literally told me it was fine a million times, and now all of a sudden it's not fine. Like, there was just no communication from him. But even then, I would have been like, no, we're not breaking up. We can make this work. He seemed like he wanted to make it work. And then it was just like, after that, I was just in a state of constant anxiety because I still felt him pulling away, and I felt like the only person working on the relationship. And, like, do you know how hopeless that feels? To be like, I want this to work so badly, and then to just, like, realize that you're the only one doing anything. Which is why, like, it shouldn't have blindsided me that he was behaving this way, but, like, he would give me specific reassurances that, like, we were doing better, that he was happy, that he wanted the relationship to work, that the relationship was working, that we were great together. And then all of a sudden on my birthday, we weren't great anymore, and we were terrible, and everything was terrible, and we were breaking up. I don't think he's that worried about the underwear. I mean, yeah, it does make it worse. It makes it feel worse. I mean, literally, I would have returned the underwear, except that I know that, like, last week or something, he went to the store and got new underwear. So I was like, okay, well, I guess you don't need, like, these, like, 3 pairs of, like, old underwear then. So, like, technically speaking, I could just throw them away. Then there's part of me that's like, damn, did he get new underwear specifically so that he could leave these pairs here because he knew that he couldn't take them home without being suspicious? You're right, I am thinking too much. That's what I'm saying. It all starts out normal, and then all of a sudden I go into conspiracy theory territory because I'm just anxious, and my anxiety absolutely runs away with my brain. And it doesn't do it just with him, it does it with, like, just anything in my life. Other people in my life. Like, that's, again, why I'm having such a hard time reaching out to people and being vulnerable, because I'm really scared that could just happen with anybody. And it's just my anxiety. I'm just scared. Like, the second that I start typing up a message to somebody, my brain's immediately like, don't send it. Like, don't do it or they're gonna leave. Like, and I know that that's unreasonable and it's irrational, but, like, that's what anxiety is. That's what a panic response is. Like, I'm scared. Yeah. The guy's buying new underwear without a catastrophic failure. I don't know. Put it on your Christmas list? That's actually not a bad idea. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having a lot of difficulty reaching out. And I'm wishing that, like, more people that I want to connect with would reach out to me. And I know nobody's a mind reader, so it's like it's not like I'm like, God, why won't they message me? How do they not know that they should message me? Not like that at all. But it's just like, you know, it's hard out here for anxious girls to do shit. You know? Good night, Flames. I will keep that in mind when I'm nervously starting to write you a message and then my anxiety is like, delete it! Delete it, bitch! Is Jean split in the back? That's so embarrassing. I don't know what I would do if that was me. You're all good, Scrobler. This is what happens when both parties want to communicate but worry about bothering each other. I feel like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, maybe when I think about like how I wish other people would reach out to me, like maybe they're having the same thought about me. I don't know. I don't know what I come off as. Like, do I come off as like really unapproachable? Or like I'm gonna be like, don't fucking message me. Like I don't know. Like I don't want to bother people with, yeah, like I don't want to be creepy or clingy. Yeah, like I don't want to be like, I don't want people to feel like I'm being clingy to them, because like that's not like what I'm trying to be. I just want to be like a normal, I just want to be a little normie, okay? Like like I'm not trying to like overdo it, but also like I really want to know you, you know? Like I want to talk to you. Like I want to like get some advice from you. I'd like to talk to you about what's going on in your life. Like I'm not saying that I only want people to message me and be like, "Oh my god, Laura, let's talk about what's going on in your life." Like I want people to share like their own lives with me. Like I want to know what's going on with everybody. Like I'm interested. Do you think people you're not messaging is unapproachable though? I don't think, I guess unapproachable maybe isn't the right word, but like there are definitely people that I think about messaging and I start to message them and I'm like, I do get like, not, again, it's not like a negative, like, wow, they're so unapproachable vibe. But yeah, I guess like worried of like scaring them off, that they're gonna be like put off by the fact that I'm messaging. So not exactly unapproachable, but I'm not exactly sure how to like word what I'm saying. Thanks, Lava. When you, you see it in Discord that someone's typing but no message comes through, oof, man. So you guys are saying that you're seeing me type these messages and then delete them is what you're, that's basically what you're saying. Should share more details of that life I mean, that's kind of how I feel too. Like, I feel like a lot of times when people have checked in with me, they're like, hey, like, how's it going? And like prior to this, like, you know, being a big life event for me, I'm like, how is it going? Like, what the fuck do I have going on? Literally nothing. Thank you, Mako. I appreciate it. I'm also always here, you know, like I am around. Like you know, I have Discord on my phone and I have it on my laptop and I have it on my desktop. Like I'm usually able to check it pretty frequently, unless I'm really trying to not look at screens for like a certain period of time, or because I have a headache or a migraine or something. Three people reached out to you because they saw you start typing something in general chat. Wait, I don't remember that at all. Oh, water drop. I'm sorry. But also, like, hell yeah, work ending and getting to go home is nice, you know? I don't know. I feel like loneliness is a really common human experience that hits everybody, right? Like, basically speaking, everybody at some point in life. And yet, I feel like I don't know if we're like conditioned to try to like hide that from people, but like it feels like nobody wants to ever just be honest and be like, I'm lonely and I'm sad. And I don't know why, but like as a society, I feel like it's like when you tell people that you're lonely, it's seen as like a pathetic thing. And like, what's pathetic about that? Like, we're supposed to be social creatures, but like as society has continued, we've gotten further and further apart from each other. And like, it hurts. Not just that, but like even when you're around somebody, even when in a relationship with somebody, like human relationships are messy, they're complicated, and people don't always communicate. People don't always do the healthiest things for each other, with each other. And like, I don't know, but I just feel like nobody ever wants to admit that they're lonely. And I think it's hard too, because like I feel like there's also this connotation when you talk to somebody and they're like, how are you feeling? And you say that you're lonely, like that maybe you're just messaging them to like pass the time because you're lonely or whatever. And it's like, that's not necessarily true either. Like, you can genuinely want like human contact and like to talk to that person because you're interested in them and their life. And it doesn't have to be just like, I would talk to anybody because I'm lonely. Like, you can say, like it can still be true that you wanted to talk to that specific person. I don't know. There's just like, there's a lot of nuances to it that I don't feel like people always really consider, but like, damn. Loneliness is just like such a painful human emotion. Lobster, I love you, okay? In like a platonic way, but like, I think that you're wonderful. And I consider you a friend. I know it's not the same as like an in real life friend, but definitely understand that. But I consider you a friend. All my friends have gone back to work and I'm just sitting at my desk. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that hard. I also consider you a friend, Mako. I think that you're a wonderful person. Mainly what we think about. In the middle of a hell of a pandemic, human contact has been for a lot of people an impossibility. That's true. I mean, yeah, people need other people. It's true. Like, they've done studies, right, about like how human beings, like, if you just like are isolated for long enough, like, it's not good, y'all. It's really not good. And that's one of the things that is good about the internet. Like, yeah, I'm sitting in a room by myself right now talking. Like, there is no one here. But I don't feel lonely right now because I know that there are other people at their own screens that are hearing what I'm saying, that are sending words back to me. So, yeah, I feel like in the digital age, like, it helps, but it's still not quite the same, you know? But I do think that it makes it manageable. Others can be alone in a crowd. I mean, it's true. It's true. I mean, people that are maybe more introverted probably feel very alone even in like a crowded room because damn, sometimes it's just hard. Just hard to be in a group of friends and feel like you don't have anything to say, you know? Well, I think you should keep writing, Mako. I'm sure that you're a good writer. I'd love to read anything that you write. The only thing I've written lately was a terrible poem. I think like the day after we broke up, I wrote a shitty poem. And I know that it's shitty because like my poems that I used to write, like I never bothered rhyming them. Like fuck rhyming, am I right? And this poem, I rhymed it and I was like, oof, this is just, I'm cringing, you know? Like, but you know what? It helped me get some thoughts out and that's all that really matters. But like, I'm not, like, the thing is, when I read poems that rhyme, I'm like, hell yeah, rhyming poetry, love it, I'm here for it. But when I read my own poems that rhyme, I'm like, just end it. Like, I can't do this. Like, fuck that guy. That's right. That's right. I did not name it that, but that's not a bad name. It's like, yeah, you know, like this is really nice and I like being here and I like talking with everybody. But I also know that like I really should end my stream and go upstairs and go lay in my bed by myself. And I know that as soon as I turn the stream off and I go upstairs, like the bad thoughts are going to come in. And then I'm like, I don't know what to do about that. I don't want to be alone. And like at the same time, I'm like, well, you have to process it sometime. You have to think about these things and be sad sometimes. But it's just really hard. And it's really hard to do that right before you go to sleep, you know? It makes it really hard to actually sleep and to feel like you're resting well. Can you Bluetooth your way to sleep? What do you mean Bluetooth my way to sleep? I put something on my TV on a very low volume. Lately, guys, don't judge me. I know that I'm old, but like, I watch a lot of animated shows. Please don't fucking judge me. Lately I've been falling asleep to a Disney Plus show called Amphibia. I don't know if anybody has seen it. Probably not, because you're all fucking adults that are normal people, unlike me. But it was like a weird it's like the first season of it, I was like, I don't know if I like this or not, but I wanted to give it a shot because it's like, people say that it's like the sister show to the Owl House, which I love the Owl House, and if none of you have seen the Owl House, you need to fucking watch it. But anyway, so I was falling asleep to Amphibia. The second and third seasons get actually pretty good. There have been some moments in the third season that I legitimately laughed out loud at, that I was really surprised by, and I was really surprised that they included it in like a show that I'm pretty sure was meant for kids. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Mako, you absolutely should watch The Owl House. You should make Scout watch it also, and you should make Sam watch it also, and like people should just watch the goddamn Owl House, y'all. I fall asleep to listening to a British accountant solving. Okay, see, that sounds really calming, actually, though. You listen to video essays? Like, what are they about, though, Mako? Somewhere there are Sesame Street kid books that were mine in childhood. Sesame Street. I mean, what's wrong with that? That's a book. Hell yeah. That's the great thing about Animaniacs, just being amazing at the shit they got away. I mean, it's true. It is true. Ugh. But anyway, I feel like a lot of people, when I'm like, yeah, I watch a lot of like animated stuff, people are like, you watch a bunch of like shows for children. And like the weird thing that it like, I don't feel like a lot of these shows end up being for kids. It's called family friendly. You're right. That's it. Okay. So I watch, I guess, what would technically be a lot of family friendly stuff. And like, I don't know, some of it I've started watching and been like, wow, this is like very childish and I don't like it, and you just stop, whatever. But I do feel like the field of animation has so much going on in it right now, and like they're definitely kind of pushing, not pushing the envelope in the same way that like 90s cartoons pushed the envelope. Like, I'm not talking about like some Ren and Stimpy stuff. I'm talking about like more like pushing messages that I feel like delve into really heavy topics. And it just, oh man, I don't know. But some of these animated shows, really good. I have a couple that are a couple hours long about games. Okay, I get you. A playlist on earbuds might put you to sleep. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. I can't keep earbuds in though. They hurt my ears. I don't know. I think I have really small like ear canals or something. Literally, like, I will put earbuds in and within 20 minutes, like, I have a headache. Generation grew up on cartoon. I mean, that's true. Like, I've always watched animated shows. And so, like, when I got into adulthood, I was like, okay, like, let me try watching, like, you know, the adult TV. Not like that. But, you know, like, shit like the Sopranos or whatever. And I was like, I can't do this. Like, I don't like it. Okay? Like, just let me bring back Totally Spies. All right? Just let me have this. Just let me watch Kim Possible and be happy. Is that so much to ask? Let me what else did I really like? Let me watch The Angry Beavers and my god, like literally what did I watch when I was Yeah, you know what? Gravity Falls was the first thing that I felt like when I was like an adult that I went back and watched like an animated show. It was Gravity Falls. It was recommended to me. And I watched it. And again, it was like the first couple episodes. I was like, like, you know, it's a little bit, you know, a little too childish maybe for me. Like, I didn't think it was like crazy funny. But then it actually got pretty good. And the second season was really good, I thought, you know? That and like, I know that within like a lot of communities, people like don't like Steven Universe. And I will admit that the first like 10 episodes of Steven Universe kind of suck butt. Like I feel like they didn't know what they were doing with that. I feel like they couldn't find the right tone for the show for like a little bit. But it gets good. It gets really good. Later seasons of the show deal with like a lot of adult topics and stuff, and I don't know, I just feel like it ended up advancing animation in ways certainly, like, advancing whether or not animators could portray queer characters in mainstream, like, animation. Like, they really wanted to take Steven Universe off of the air. Um, because of, like, relationships between two, like, female presenting characters, and, like, damn, it was good, though. It was good. And I feel like that's a show that I feel like I see a lot of people, at least on social media, be like, wow, Steven Universe sucked or whatever. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, it was pretty good, actually. I thought it was okay anyway. The dub of Sailor, yeah. Yeah, didn't it make them, like, cousins or something? Which, like, that's... Or wait, are they cut? No, wait. Am I misremembering this? No. I don't know. I don't remember what they did, but they made it, like, super weird. It doesn't surprise me. But it is unfortunate. They're not related in the original Japanese. Yeah, I want to say I want to say that they're cousins. That's what I was thinking. Okay. I think it's so interesting that everybody falls asleep to such different things. Like, I actually think that that's really cool. And it's something that I've never really thought about. Like, obviously, I don't think everybody falls asleep to watching, like... Not everybody's falling asleep watching Amphibia tonight, you know? Like, obviously. But it's just something that I'm like, wow, I've never really thought, like, what do other people put on to help them sleep? Or are there, you know, like... Is there anybody in here that's like, I absolutely cannot have anything on? Like, it has to be complete silence? Does anybody sleep with a light on in their room? Or does everybody sleep in complete darkness? Like, I have to have something on in my room. I have to have a TV going so that I have, like, some, like, very, very faint background noise. And I have to have a light on in my room. I cannot sleep in complete darkness. Oh, you watch Mushishi? That's the anime about, like, seeing yokai, right? I watched the first 2 episodes of that, and, like, I wasn't sure if it was gonna get, like, creepier or, like, keep it the same level. And I was, like, worried that if it got creepier, then I would be like, I would wake up when it was, like, a really creepy moment, and then, like, I wouldn't be able to fall back asleep. Keep the door open because people around might need me and I need to hear what's going on. That's fair. I don't think I could sleep with my door open, though. Like, if there was somebody in my room with me, I could sleep with the door open. But if it's just me, I can't do that. And that's because there was a time that I fell asleep. In my, like, younger adult life, I fell asleep and I woke up and somebody was standing in my room. Somebody had come into the house while I was sleeping. It was really scary. So yeah, I really can't sleep with the, with the door open. Need to get ready to go out for dinner. Enjoy dinner, Scrobler. Yeah, it was a really messed up thing. Just that's another thing that, like, I'm still, I don't know. I've had 2 times in my life that somebody has come into my house while I've been asleep, and, like, I I'm 100% not joking when I say that, like, I feel like I have some, like, weird, like, post-traumatic stress from that. Like, I'm not trying to make light of people with PTSD or anything like that. Like, I legitimately feel like I have post-traumatic stress because I still think about it, and I still, every single time I hear a bump in the house, like, my mind immediately goes to that, and it scares the ever-living shit out of me. A soft purple light sounds good. I need silence and dark when I'm moments from sleeping, but I need the ASMR and the build up to that point. Oh, so you just like play it and then when you're about to fall asleep, you just turn it off? A wave machine podcast. Okay. Also, bedside. No, I know. I'm not doing that, but I do have a it's not a real katana, it's just made out of plastic. But it's like a practice katana for like people that, you know, like want to practice their movements, but obviously not like wield around like an actual sword. It's not wooden though. It's just plastic. Anyway, I got it cheaply. I got it with the like idea of being like maybe I'll be more motivated to work out if I carry a sword around with me. Don't fucking judge me. I feel like it could work. I'm just saying I would be more motivated to work out with a sword than to work out without one, you know? But anyway, it's right next to my bed, and I feel like I would at least be able to grab that. I have no criticism of this, right? Like I'm like, well, I don't really want to lift weights, but I could definitely lift this sword up over my head and swing it down like 40 times. Be a little more well put together than you. No, well, like, okay. The first time was a person that I knew, okay? Like, and we weren't really friends anymore at the time, but like I at least knew like who it was. So like even though I was really scared, like I didn't react by like immediately attacking. But it was really scary. But the second time was even more scary because it was I mean, it was somebody that my family knew, but not like it wasn't like my friend or something or like anybody my age. But yeah, he came into the house and like the dogs were like growling at the door and stuff like that, and I just heard somebody coming down the hallway. And like I know what like my family sounds like coming down the hallway, or like what my boyfriend at the time sounded like coming down the hallway. So I immediately knew that it wasn't any of them. And like I am not shitting you when I was like, I'm gonna die. Like I literally, that's what I thought. And it's crazy because you really think that like I would have immediately like jumped out of bed and like got ready to like defend my life, but I froze. I completely froze. Thought that I had like a whole plan and everything. No. Could not move a goddamn muscle. And then he like opened my door and it was like complete darkness out there, so I couldn't see who it was. I didn't know that it was like this person. And like he like called my name, did not recognize his voice or anything. Dude, man, I literally thought I was gonna die. I'm like kind of having a panic attack thinking about it. But yeah, anyway, it ended up being somebody that my dad worked with. And he needed my dad to wake up for some reason. It was like a business thing. He needed me to go downstairs and wake up my dad, and I was like, bro, you just like walked into the house and literally like I thought I was about to be murdered. Also, like, why did he have a key to the house? I don't know. I literally don't know. I can't answer that at all. Like, why did my dad do that? Why did my dad give him a key to the house? Just some random guy?
But yeah, those are the 2 times that I've woken up to find somebody in my room, and absolutely not. I don't want that to ever happen to me again. I feel like ever since then, like, I used to sleep pretty heavily, and now it's like I sleep very, very lightly. Like, if somebody walks into my room, I usually wake up, like, immediately. And I feel like it's just like, I don't know, a weird response to that. Oh, okay. It's 1:16 a.m. and I should probably go to bed. Thank you guys for hanging out with me on the main menu of GRIS for so long. I appreciate it. You're all wonderful, and I hope that whatever you're doing to fall asleep tonight, or I mean, I guess if it's the morning then you're not, but whenever you go to sleep, I hope that whatever you use to get to sleep is helpful for you and that you have a pleasant dream, or if you're used to having very unpleasant dreams, that you just don't remember your dream at all, because sometimes that's the best you can hope for, and that's okay. You're all awesome. And yes, I will see anybody that's available tomorrow night around 7 p.m. CST or CDT. I don't know. Is it daylight savings time? No, not yet. CST then for Obi-Wan Kenobi with Ewan McGregor. I will try to eat something in the morning. I had a little bit of soup today, but I couldn't. I just literally, like, I probably had like a quarter of it, and I was like, I can't have any more of this. But I really want to stop losing weight because it's, you know, like, I don't think it's going to be healthy if I lose anymore. So hopefully my appetite will start coming back soon. And I should be getting some more nausea medication in the mail soon, so that will also help because I've been having to ration my nausea medication because I'm running out of it. So once I get that, I think it'll help me eat a lot more. Yeah. Thank you, Lobster. I appreciate that. That's really sweet. I appreciate all of you. You're all very sweet. And, yeah, maybe I'll post this on YouTube in a couple days, and if I do, I'll put it in the Discord so you can all click it and pretend to watch it so that the YouTube algorithm will bless me with good fortune. Good night, everyone. I'll talk to you on Discord and hopefully see you on here again soon. Bye!